Hold it. We need to make sure. I was gonna say that I don't got any copyright and all of that, but I realize there's no way for me to check. I just have to try this and hope for the best. Yeah, that's how things are. Okay, let's just click on a playlist here. Morning. Tokyo. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Oh, no mix. I swear to God, if YouTube go come at me again. Oh, okay, yeah. What the hell is going on? Why is this buffering? Yeah, I have to mess. I have a feeling it's not Twitch or it's just YouTube, isn't it? It said here that I'm fine. Alright, I'm just gonna kill the stream really quick and then I need to change the setting. Okay. Okay. We might have to just deal with it. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna swap the scene here real quick so you guys can see what I'm dealing with. Alright. So the YouTube bitrate is rather high. Right. Oh. 9. Like that. Okay. Would that work? Could that be the problem all along? Was I a dum-dum? I think that was. Let me try that on Twitch as well. No, you see here, Twitch here is set 6,000. Yeah. Oh wait, no, the bit. Okay, never mind. The optimized number is that. Oh nope, and I can hear the little pause again. Oh my god. You know what? What I can do? Try that. Alright, so YouTube, you're gonna have a little dodgy stream. But honestly, I can do better even if I want to. Oh my god. Like, am I the only one having this problem right now? Let me try to auto. So what I'm doing right now, I'm deliberately lower the stream quality on the end here to see if there's like those glitches. Oh. Oh, damn. Nope, it still didn't help. Why is it buffering? YouTube stream buffering. Can I put it at 30 frames per second and hope for the best? Yeah, I'm not the only one having this problem online. With the whole just start and stop, randomly start and stop. The stream just buffering as I go on every few seconds. Let me try it on my phone here in case that is the case. Could be a YouTube thing. Honestly, I don't see it on my end. That's the problem right now. I just have to go through a computer of some sort. Wait. I don't think it's my end. No. So I tried it on the phone and that worked fine. But the laptop, yeah, the laptop, or should I say the Surface tablet, doesn't work. Great. Fantastic. So it wasn't me. It wasn't me, chat. It wasn't me. Oh, damn. Oh, okay. That's good. That's good. I know we waste some time, but well, at the same time, you know. Didn't have to break anything. But that said, I just check and I need to take the headphone off. Oh, hello 3D. 54 free cat buck. It's yeah, it was 53 for the MissChanger project on its own. The last was it the last five? Wait, what? 4. That's all. Sorry, was up of another project that I've been going on. Just some random glitches here and there, crashes. The new FreeCAD, what is it called? The new FreeCAD 1.1.1. Can I open it? Yes, I can. Yeah, this version here. Right, there we go. This version here, you don't see it. There's nothing new. Visually, there's nothing new. It's just supposed to be some cleanup in the back end. But whatever they do, they had a memory leak. or at least 1.1.0 had a memory leak, and then they go to 1.1.1 and the memory leak is gone. But I didn't change the fact that I had to suffer for like a week or two with the memory leak problem. So that is where some of the bug came from. It's like you work for that 10 minutes, you need to go like spam the save button. Oh, that was something else. Right, so anyway, for today, the task for today, the job, as if I can, let me just put on my headphone. Yeah, believe it or not, I'm chronically addicted to watching some stream as well. So as I am streaming, I am putting another stream on my tablet here so that I can watch it. Okay, so what are we doing today? For today, we are. Oh wait, no. Wait, no. So we are going to. Oh my god, look at all this stuff. I need to make some changes to my recent thing, and then we'll play, and then we'll need to make some design for today. And first of all is, oh my god, I'm trying to look for it. One sec. Try 2.4 as a highlight factor. There we go. Yeah. I need to make some change to this thing here that what I made yesterday. I had decided against the little gap in the corner, so we need to remove that feature. And then, yeah, so let's just do that really quickly. And of course, because I did that, all of this is broken, which is unfortunate. No. I need to get rid of this one here. There we go. No? Wait, where is the broken edge? Hello? Yeah, there's this broken edge somewhere, and I cannot select it. Okay, confirm selection. Oh my god, this didn't work. Okay, cancel that. So, yeah, good to know that the chamfer and Philip and all of that is still as broken as ever. Get that, chamfer that. About that, yeah, that's good. Okay, that's it. And a small change. Okay. Right, let's take that. We're now gonna put a 0.4 offset there. And in fact, I would also add these three. That one as well, actually. That one as well. Usually you put that at 0.6, but at this point, I don't feel like it. I don't feel like putting the effort. put yet another chamfer. Okay, so that's that. Oh yeah, also FreeCAD. Because no wait, because I did that, I can also select this one. Yeah, I can. Yeah, so if I do like the little Phillip, the Phillip, yeah, around there, it will actually act up and break everything. But because I use a chamfer, it actually managed. That's actually a good thing. Nice. On that FreeCAD bug, maybe I should make it clear. I think I should make it clear that it is lifetime FreeCAD lifetime bug. Yeah, let me try something. FreeCAD. Shit. Should not. That's right. Oh my god. Okay. Hold up. Oh. Oh. I don't know why I decided to do this now, but I am doing this now. Okay. There we go. You know, I wish to push them more like align them to the left or right, but I don't know how. Oh wait, I do know how. I did it on the one below. What's that? Yeah, you get to see this too. Select font. Error system. No. Not exactly the most old wrap, yeah. Of lifetime. Lifetime. Okay. Ah. Yeah, we do this. Yeah, well, that's it. That's it. So what I did is just I just give it a little. Oh my god, I forgot the word. So wait one sec. Yeah, just give it a little more extra wording to look more filled up the space. That's good. Anyway, this is here, should be done. So now I'm just gonna save that, export it. Here we are, save, override it. Oh, should we do this in Orca actually? I did say that I'm gonna work on Orca. Yeah. Wait, no. There's one more thing I need to do. So, I bought for myself. Oops. Yeah, let's go. Vector 3D. Vector 3D. I got a little pie hat for Vector 3D. So, yeah. More product. Oh wow, he got a lot of new stuff. What's that? What's this? Yeah, this is it. Yeah, I bought this thing here. And unfortunately, wait, what's this? Why is this 2? The update. He updated it since the last I bought it, but ooh, what's this? Alright, he updated quite a bit. But anyway, the one downside with this little system that Vector 3D had made here is that they do not, and I don't understand why, they do not have any like support on this board. So this whole board is hold on to itself via the pins that is connected to the pie, so you can flex it quite substantially. And I was like, it works, obviously, it works, but come on, there gotta be a better way. So what? There gotta be like a way for me to go around this. So I believe, and let me check if I do have it or not. Galileo, more tab. Oh, I got too many things. I'm sure Vector put a 3D model. There we go. Step file for it. I swear I have it somewhere. Or not. What did it call? Electro Pi. Screw it. Oh, there it is. Oh wait, no, that's not. Okay, never mind. I'll download it. I'll download a new one. There's a problem with dealing with these internet files, isn't it? It's just like, you know you had it, but you just don't know where you put it. You hoard so much that you forget where you put your stuff. Well, won't complain. We're just gonna put it on the front there. Put it out of the way. And then I drop this thing in here. Okay. I think this is upside down. The pin should be pointing the other way. Yeah, the pin should be pointing the other way. So, where is it? Raspberry Pi Cat. Pi 4 Cat. So I'm looking for now. Pi 4 Cat model. Anyone I can grab? Grad Cat. Oh wait, no, they are correct. They are correct. See, this guy had standoff. This guy has standoff. We don't. Now the reason why I can't just use a standoff of any kind is actually the Voron mount. So maybe instead of trying to make a new standoff, like custom standoff, I could make a custom Voron mount with M3 hole for the 3mm standoff. Yeah, actually, we don't need this. I changed my mind. I swear, it sounds like something they should have already. Oh. Anyway, go to Voron here. Trident. Oh, Trident wheels. Oh, I remember that. Oh. Project. I downloaded the entire Trident electronic day Voron Pi mount. Bracket, there we go. Wait, it's an STL. Hold up. Oh no. Oh. Okay. It's gonna be tough on my machine. But I will have pull up the Trident file. Wait, what happened? Accept. Oh, for a second I thought Twitch was down. But no. We're good. But not good though is that I have to open this damn file. It literally, oh, never. Come on. Come on. There we go. Trident bracket. Okay. And as soon as I do that, get rid of the big one. So I can save this. And what do we call this? Let's see. This shall be named. What shall I name this? The new Voron. New folder. Voron mount. Pi bracket, sorry. Pi bracket. Pi bracket. 3mm standoff. Oh. Wait. I'm not sure I need to do all this. But I also know that if I don't, I may just forget. Okay, we got that, which is good. So we need to act on it. So we make a body out of that base. We grab that bottom. Oh, they chamfer the bottom. So we draw on it. Because we need to enlarge the hole if we want to have a 3mm bolt to be able to fit in here. So first thing first, grab the holes. And unlike a line, there's no point of trying to aim these. They tend to be everywhere. No, they tend to stick to the point no matter what. So just start off from the center. So start from the points. Dimensionally, they are 6 mil. Extrude, reverse. I say 5. Ooh, actually, up to face then. Okay, like that. And try that again. Now we grab. No. Do I need to do this? No. But it's just a bit. I just grab all of that, make them editable. That's so. Like put them a normal line, basically. Just reference it. Wait, why do I do that? No, I don't. I just take that. Make the same sketch. It's a whole function. And for the whole function here, over here. Yeah. Oh god. Oh god, you guys don't get to see much of this. There we go. Oh my god, I need to find a good position for this stuff. Maybe the task down here. No, look goofy. Okay, sign. Put it on the sign then. Yeah, put it on this side so that you can. So this side so that you can see it. So anyway, diameter is 2.9 millimeter. I don't need to worry about the whole thread and all of that. It's simple enough. Just like that. That's it. That's all. That's all on this one. So grab that, and I think that all of that actually. And just start chamfering. For 0.6, was it? Is that it? No, 0.4 maybe. There we go. Yeah. So if I go 0.6, this one go above that line there, and the software just don't know what the hell that is. So if I do this, it works. But nothing else. Easy enough. So that's one. All right, so that's one thing. One more thing to print out there. I still don't understand what they. No, I do have a rough idea why they do this. Okay, save that. Need to make that along with the thing that I just made earlier, which is this thing, and a bunch of other things which I'm gonna have to show now. So let us start Orca now. Oh, hey, I realized the other day. Oh, I need to change everything about this. Oh my god. Oh, I'll do this. Oh my god. Yeah, no, this is the part where it's like why I never bought. I just took me so long to even go to this software, because the moment you open it, I realized that there's so much work to be done. There's so much work to be done that I just like, maybe later. All right, how much is x and y? X is. On the X is 315 unimpeded. Okay, this one, I forgot printer 223 -120. There we go. I still need to figure out how to make a custom texture on the bed. I kind of like the way that the Voron like logo on my bed. Save that. Alright, see offset, no, that's all done. All good, all good. Cooling fan, yeah. Adaptive best mesh. I don't know any of these do. Machine G code. Okay, this guy. Now do we have it with us? No, we don't. We have to go to the website. Oh god, did I do it on the website? Better check, go check now. So let's go to my GitLab here. GitLab, signed in. I can't show you this obviously. All cookie, yeah, I can take anything. Go to my GitLab here. Let me just sign into via my main browser first, so that I can grab. Oh my god, I got too many security thingy. Git 804.901. 804.901. I just spelled sound that out, but that should be okay because you don't guys know what my password and what I'm doing. So it should be fine. Bad idea to do it long term, but one slip up should be okay. Alright, let's grab that link there, put it there, get going. Cool. We shall go, let's see, with the wiki. Actually, that's not how normal people navigate with the GitLab. They're just gonna scroll. Oh, hopefully, I hopefully make this thing clear enough. If not, just click on the picture. It's also gonna bring you here. I had to go like, I tried at Smurf 2026, and I just tell you, that's like 50% of people don't know how to navigate that home page, and I just like, oh, I'm so screwed. The conversion rate is horrible on that one. I don't know how to fix it, but anyway. Slicer, there we go. There we go. I did have it. I did not have it. Oh, shite. I thought for sure that I was done with this. Oh my god. I am so sorry. Wait, what this? I didn't even do all this, but I didn't have the slicer up. Oh god, it's like the last thing that I need to do and I totally forgot about it. Okay. Clone repository. Inventory. Yeah, and also because I reinstalled this repository. No, reinstalled the OS, so I need to clone, redo all this. So I don't get clone part, just sign there, and yep, I'm doing this outside of the loop here, just in case. Once again, it's a clean install, don't have nothing to worry about, but you know, just be careful. Git. Oh, hello. Oh god, I already have something here. Okay. And I also need name wiki project. Oh yeah, project. Okay, let's get rid of all this. Clone. Add that. All right. Actually, this is going to be a dodgy one, because the wiki had a lot of a lot of picture in it, which are binary, so it takes ages to download from GitLab. I said that, but then that happened, which is super quick. Nice. All right. I guess we do this first. I guess we have to do this first. What number is that? 5.3. Well, at least. What's this? Open with. Oh, actually, property. So for this stuff, I like to use this app here. If not, that app there, and then K right as the last. Okay. All right. Oh, flashbang. Sorry. But damn, sometimes a pay app is actually so much better than a free and open source alternative. Is that like a zoom function that I can use? Yeah, zoom in, control shift. See? Sometimes a pay app is just that much better, right? Prusa slicer first? We start with Prusa slicer. Slicer, yeah. And then we grab that. Actually, put it down here as well. Not Prusa, but I want Orca. Slicer, and with how many? What level up? Okay, well, how do I see the source code? No, control tilt down. There we go. So that is for level 1. And do it again. Go back here, which is perfect. Setup. Set up. Call that setup instead. Grab that. Right. What do we need to say here, though? This is the problem here. Overview. There is no restriction, real restriction, no hard restriction, on what slicer should be used with MissChanger. There is no hard restriction. Everything can work with a bit of everything everything should be able to get everything. Every slicer should every slicer should be able to get working, should make compatible, should do, every slicer should be able to get working, working with some configuration, with a bit of configuration. Right? Should I say that? What's the chances that someone put this on some super old slicer that I have no clue of support, I have no mean of supporting? Most slicer get working. Most, let's say most, not every, right? Most slicers should able to get working with a bit of configuration. Okay, so description, Prusa slicer. Okay, I need to get out this. Okay, yeah, Prusa slicer is the Prusa research. Do I need to put the Prusa due to their ownership? Okay, Prusa XL. Prusa XL. Okay. Copy that. Due to the vertical integration and due to the ownership, Prusa ownership, their ownership, due to their ownership of the Prusa XL, being the producer, manufacturer being, come on, being manufacturer of the Prusa XL and the upcoming and the what else do I want? Index, with index, where is it? Code 1L. Oh, there we go. Code 1. Wait, how do you? Hold on. Oh God, immediately you can tell that my mind is everywhere. Not good, not good. So stick with me here. I'm not sure what I'm doing. Okay, bye. All right. And this guy. Oh, hello. Oh, I want it. Oh god. Oh. Ah. Fuck. Alright. One sec, chat. I need to sign up. I need to sign up to that really quick. Say, I don't have the money for it. Oh god, I don't have the money for it. I'll decide when it comes. Alright, there we go. That's that. We grab that. Yeah, alert requested. I will decide whether I have enough money for it when it actually came. But for now, I'm just gonna. Oh, I want it so hard. You know, I did try to contact them for for like a developer kit and all that. No reply. I guess I'm just too small of a creator to get any what's it called? Any heads up on this kind of thing. But that's that. And the core one with index. Wait, is it it's a conversion kit? Conversion kit. Wait. I just realized. It's a conversion kit. It's a conversion kit. I don't need the marketing. I need to know what is in the box. If that's entire printer, that's nice. But if it just, if it's just the conversion kit and I need to buy the printer separately, that's another story. That's a hell of a lot of money. Not for sure. Up to 300. That's good. I need something 350 though. 220. $15mm in Y. Hey, that's not that bad from me. I only lost 20. Did I? Yeah. I think. I don't know. I forgot how much MissChanger costs. Oh wait, no, maybe 80 actually. Maybe 80. Yeah, no, 80. Oh, there you go. Conductor. Oh. Okay, I take it back. This thing is why is it so expensive? Hello? Oh. Can't afford it, lads. Oh my god, why is it so expensive? Oh no. I don't even know any other. Oh. I need a core 1? How much does the MissChanger cost? So far, $2,000. But to be fair, that is the core. The stable core. It is expensive because they are selling it to school and government business and all people who with too much money. To be fair, that is a legit business decision. Like hobbyist is like a fickle, direct to consumer. To hobbyists like us is a little fickle about the of a market to target. The MissChanger is $2,000, but I know for a fact that all the component in it is top tier, right? I know that I literally chose an LDO kit, for like £1,300. And even though you can get like a I think you can get what it called foam bot kit, Trident kit. Yeah, you have any security issue, then it makes sense or a bit steep. Yeah, you can get a Trident foam bot Trident kit for bloody cheap here. And I'm sure there are other around the same price as well. So I literally intentionally paid twice as much just for something that is premium. So with my MissChanger V2, the same go with the tool head. I use legit E3D Revolve on all my tool head, which is very nice. But yeah, I know for a fact of myself is top tier in its own way. They don't sell a Prusa kit for the core you use. Able to get Prusa cheaper if you build it. Yeah. Right, so if I put a printer in here, Core 1 plus. Is there no Core 1L kit? Wait, no. Think about this. Let me think about this. Also the silicon print head. That's clutch. You built a Mark 3S Plus once. That sounds like a fun thing, right? I want a kit, additional extra. All right. You know what? I want a camera. Yes. Oh no, I don't need a camera, but I do need a filtration system. Okay. Wait, for 1 plus kit is 9. Okay, no. Let's say no. I can build my own filtration system. So it's around £2,000. So £1,800 for 8 tool, which is not bad. Once again, that thing here. Not that one. That one there. It's $2,000, so £2,000. So it's not bad. Like in terms of for quality and such, it is definitely more than the competitors, though. I can tell you that much. So it's okay. I don't Prusa kit for the core. You used to be able to get the Prusa cheaper if you build it. No. The core one, you can still get it. The core 1 or core 1 plus, you still get it. It is the core L. It is the core L that you cannot get a kit for, and the reason is the bed. The bed is AC. So for some European country, they are literally not allowed to sell this there. So that's why they don't even make the kit for this one, because that bed is AC. So it gets hot fast and all of that. Get your core 1L start printer when you're ready for the index upgrade. Install your printer index. Okay, you wrote all this, but where the hell is the inclusion? Give me at least an option here. At least give me an option to upgrade. Also, it's on high demand. I guess they're not running out of customer anytime soon. Oh, yeah. This is the thing. This is why they cannot make it. This is why they can't make it a kit. Right. I am not. No, the thing that bummed me out now is not that the fact that they are quite expensive, almost as much expensive as as my own like build solution. So which I've already intentionally make it quite expensive. So I'm not sure with that. But what I'm bummed me out now is the fact that I cannot add them both in the same basket now. Right? If you want. Also, 1,800 pounds. Jesus. Life is getting expensive. How much is a bamboo? I know bamboo lab printer nowadays. Bamboo lab product. I want the where gone? Not the E. What is it? The x-carriage? What the hell was these name? Wait, what's the one thing that I even care? Why do I care about any of this? Oh wait, it is still not that more H2C. Hold up, revolution. Skip the. I hate this interactive element. There we go. This is before. Oh wow. H2S recently. You got the H2S recently. Yeah. Okay. Nice. But reject all. But wait. If you want like for like I said, like multi-material tool changing. Okay, no. So let's go back. Go back really quick. Keep myself in the loop with the. Oh, that's not here. Oh, no, it's over there. Okay. Let me go over here. Just a big Black Friday sale. So, oh wait, where's the strobe audio? I just want to see the price, man. If I say buy now, this one combo. I don't need the laser. So $2,000. Oh, holy shit! The H2C is overpriced. You're getting the cutter attachment then. Ah. But anyway, the H2C is super overpriced. So that is the big build volume. I give him that. As I am assuming now, what I'm assuming now is when the index actually comes out, they're not out yet, annoyingly. That's gonna be get bumped up to $2,000 as well. So like for like with the bamboo lab over here. Yeah, it is for now. It's still new, but it will come down. We hope. I mean, the first tool changer was literally 3 years ago. The XL, the Prusa XL, right? That was $5,000. That was 5,000 pounds. And within 3 years, it come down to 2,000. So it is heading in the right direction and very rapidly too. And oh well, that is if we exclude the smaller player, the Snapmaker U1 of the world, right? The Snapmaker U1, the not a Hue Forge, sorry, the Mark Forge, something Forge, of the world where they just throw you a printer and you you figure it out yourself kind of printer, right? Even if we're taking those one into account, if they were even gonna be if they even get remotely successful, both Bamboo and Prusa right now hovering at 2,000 pounds. Both of these guys gonna have to drop their price or come out with something cheaper. If those two Snapmaker or the what I can't remember, the something Forge, Creator Forge machine come out, which either that or they're gonna have to double up on their software support, which honestly is what I want to see, because I don't need a machine. I already have like 2 machines with me already, right? What I want is the Prusa slicer to get better. So if anything, if the low end of the market, the Snapmaker U1 get better, got huge adoption, I expect Prusa and Bamboo Lab both to trying to push for the feature, like the ecosystem, the features around this 2,000 pound machine. So that is the better for everyone, in my opinion. That is good. So yeah. Today I found out that you can actually build. You can actually DIY a tool changer for cheaper than the equivalent manufactured machine. That's actually the first time ever in the 3D printing world, honestly. Or no, I ever sent the Ender 3 era, right? And there was a point where you can only do a custom machine, and then Prusa came out, and then the Ender 3 came out, and during that era of the Ender 3, there's no way you can beat mass manufacturing. So the Voron basically just a premium DIY option. But now the script got reversed because of all the complexity and the problem in the world right now, and the uncertainty that these companies cannot afford to try to sell you for something for cheap, like below margin, and hope for that volume gonna make up for it. So turns out the DIY solution seemed to be the cheaper solution. Holy shit, I couldn't I didn't think I could live to see this day. Oh my god. Alright. Quite a bummer. I don't know. I do find it okay. Look. I do not want to pay shipping cost twice. I don't want to pay import tax twice. So the fact that I don't have a single the fact that I still cannot add both the index and whatever machine that it's supposed to be attached to in the same basket and bought it all at once, i.e. shipped to me in one box, it's a deal breaker. I'm not doing any of this. Yep. Tangent over. Anyway. And the upcoming and the no, I don't want the index. And the is the manufacturer of and integrate and the official partner of this distributor, this corporate distributor. Is that the right word? I need to go to index. Where is it? I don't even have the goddamn index or the tool changer. They don't define the relationship here. I want to know that where they may have said it. The corporate distributor of the index system. An official distributor of the index system. Of the index. Being the Prusa research Prusa where's gone? Prusa, do I call them Prusa research? Yeah, Prusa research. Research had an incentive and has an incentive. Cert has an incentive, a clear incentive. Clear incentive. Oh, not intensive. Incentive to invest in development of tool changer features, software features. Features is on in the slicer, in their slicer in their slicer most of the latest features to change the latest of these features is the latest of these features tend to come to Prusa slicer first. So first slicer and before triggering trickling. Hey Google, spell trickling. Oh, hey Google, spell trickling. Come on. Trickling down to other slicer. Orca, bamboo dash Orca. Yeah, bamboo took some of the bamboo dash Orca dash etc down to much later. I still cannot forgive Orca to take a year to do what to implement some of the feature that was in Prusa, and some of them still broken to this day. But I found something that may just allow them to do just the same thing but in a different way in Orca. That which is what I'm gonna try in a minute. But yeah, I think that should have been like adopted ages ago, but they haven't. much later. Years later. Sometimes years later. Sometime. Much. Years, sometime. Sometimes. It's I guess it's nothing against anyone involved, to be honest. It's software development, right? You never know, especially an open source one. You never know if someone popped up with a cool feature. You have to go and make a decision of, you know, supporting your 3.0 support release. Come on, Prusa, get it out already. Or implement all of this new feature that the other, now backporting the feature that the other Ford had implemented in their Ford. Yeah. So right now, what Prusa is missing, well, no, there's a lot of quality of life stuff that I don't expect Prusa to adopt anytime soon. But there are critical ones like built-in tests for in the slicer. That is something that I literally, which is the reason why I always have both Orca and Prusa slicer on the same machine always, because sometimes I just need to run a quick test, and I do not want to be bothered going through the internet and figure out these G-code generator. Looking forward. They tease it too early. Yeah. Waiting sucks. Yeah, taps. Yeah, waiting sucks. No, waiting sucks, but what sucks more, honestly, is when if they came out underwhelmed, right? Teasing is it's part of it, I suppose. I like to be teased. I like to keep on believing that it come out a good thing is coming, and having something come out early and being bad. I'm not the type to subscribe to the idea that they can fix it later via software update. If they come out and they come out broken, I will be angry. So I'm in the camp of just keep it in the oven as long as you need. Keep it in the oven as long as you need, and when it's ready. But yes, I do appreciate that because they are working on that. They're not implementing built-in tests. They're not implementing. Actually, that's all I care about. Oh no, actually, some fixes to the system as so, because there are some option in for the tool changer a bit that it doesn't work either. Years later, setup. Okay. Let we start. Shall we start with where's the Prusa slicer? There we go. Bed. We start with the bed, right? No, we start with the print setting first. Hold on. Multi-extruder. I can't remember what I need to do really, so give me a sec. We need to start with the printer. Yeah, start with the printer. In the printer, oh my god. Alright, let's screenshot this. Window. New screenshot. Current screen. Nope. I need the window. Active window. There we go. Save it. Just save it for now. And then I'll grab bedside. Oh wait, no. God damn it. Create a new printer profile. Step 1. Active window. That one. Save that. Okay. Bedside. active window. What the hell am I looking at? Okay, no, not that. We've got active window, meta print. Okay, so clearly this is not working. Oh, you want tabs, don't you? Yeah. I'm happy with multiple window. I'm happy with everything they have that is missing. Just give me built-in tests. Oh boy. Bed shape. Okay, and also I think I need to do the little triangle here because the other two doesn't work. Accept. Save that. Okay. So start with. Oh, I cancel. I don't know what I did, but I cancel that. There's nothing on the bed. That's good. Set up. Set up printer. Increase step 1. Set up. Increase. Set. Not set. The number of extruder. The extruder on the printer. Wait. No, wait, not that's it. Start with the original start with the original profile for our profile of the base machine, i.e. the Voron, the Trident, the Voron Trident, Voron Trident, the Voron Trident of the right best side with the right bed size with the right bed size set up the number, set the change our right bed size. Alright, let's try that on Orca as well. Actually I will I got nothing here anyway. I'm gonna delete this profile. Yep, flip and normal. Oh, cancel. And go through the wait, how do I get to the, oh god, how do I go through the installation process again on this one? What's this? Connection. Wait, what's this? Aha, set up wizard. There we go. Flipper. Yeah. Alright, let's just clear all. Just say Voron. Yeah, there we go. And also it didn't. The letter is in white text. Good to know. Voron Trident 300. There we are. Confirm. Yeah. Why is there 3 filament? I do not understand. Okay. Can I take a picture of this? Yeah, good enough. Oh, come on. To active window, active screen, current screen. Yep, like that. Save that. I say I start putting things in before I forget what I'm doing. So what I'm doing, go to the picture now, grab all the things that I just taken. If I remember which one I should be taking. And how do I do this without delete? Now I want to do the same thing with this one, but I don't know how. Right, so yeah, this is how you do a config wizard on Prusa here. Of course, because I cleaned them all out last time, I need to return user file and snapshot. We're taking it. No, I'm good. No, I'm good. That's what that as well. I don't need the Prusa one. Don't need that one either. On my sources. No. Okay, fine, you get... I don't need that, yeah. Go away. Yes. Ah, the Voron, there we go. Voron. Next. Trident. Trident 300. 300. 400. High flow nozzle. Why is the high flow nozzle is the one on top? Next, finish. Down. Right. Okay. Yeah, still put the high flow in there for some reason. Hello. Can I not have that? Thank you. I know it's petty, but I do not want the high flow version polluting my system. Come on, next. Oh yeah, because right there, I selected that. My bad. Wait. So deselect all. Okay, I unselect that. My bad. That one. Wait, was it my bad? I have a feeling. Alright, there we go. Good to have something just sitting there. One current screen. Yeah, save that. Okay, so I grab that. First those two. Step 1. Alright, so actually I can show you guys this as well, because this is genuinely something that I missed when I moved to PowerOS. So these two screenshots here, I'm just gonna rename them. Where it gone? No. Oh, there we go. Rename. Step slicer. Step 1. Step 1. Step 1 and 2 PNG. Yeah, I'm just gonna rename this to Orca. Step 1. Orca 1. Yep. There. That defeat the purpose a little bit, but not gonna lie. But it's fine. It's fine. Oh, I just realized they're gonna change all of this when 3.0 came out. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Go to the printer tab. Alright, I need to make this. I need to make this as descripted in one picture or in text as possible. That way I can just swap out one photo and that's all I need. Heck, we can swap out the photos or delete the thing if we needed to. Okay, never mind. Optimism aside, let me grab these two, open with switcheroo here, and we'll convert it to WebP, which is the better format for this, and just put it there, just put where it is, yeah, like that. And I will need to grab these two, oh, come on, these two, cut that. Okay, I need to navigate around really quick. Check git. Again, I got to git here. Alright, so I need to put them in upload. Slice a step. Alright, like that. So far so good. We had not been flagged by YouTube with the new music, so I am reasonably happy. Anyway, I need oh, there you go. I need to remind myself how to do the link here. So the best way to do that is just to go out and open a page that you know have a link in it, i.e. the home page, right? No, yeah, no, it's one of these better. Any one of those should have a link in there that I can grab, or not. I take that back. About that one. There we go. See, there's the link. Copy that. Copy that. Don't worry about the link load fail. That's a because the way that the link is set up is specifically what's it called? A GitLab thing. So no, so when it's in this format on my desktop, it won't see it. Okay, put that there, and I need to grab the actual name that we're going to go for. Wait, preview. Alright, yeah, sorry. Actually, I want this part here, not the other one. Do I? It's a screenshot. No. Let's combine the width there. Because these one. So we go back here, and more importantly, back here. Copy that. Put it there. Put it there. Grab it that. Go copy all of that. There. And I just say Orca. Underscore 1. Technically, you don't need to do that first bit there, but I like to be thorough. So I'm just doing that there as well. So that's one Orca. Community. Favorite with that U. So none of those American. How long till this version of MissChanger is done? Oh, it's already in beta. So the core of it is already done, per se. It's already in beta. So if anyone want to build it, you have everything you ever need. Well, I put out everything that I thought you need to build it. All that left now is to wait for people to come in and throw me some feedback. That, or if I wait a few months and nobody say anything, and then I'll just push it into release. And that is me done. What I'm doing right now is basically the optional bits. So the plan with the optional bits, and now that you asked, I want to say about that as well, is that I'm gonna sell them. Well, no, if you already buy the MissChanger on the released version of MissChanger, which I have not posted yet, it would be like for £24. Take quite a while, so I'm happy with to put it at that price. If you buy that, you should be able to get all the optional part later when they came out as well. I'll make them available for you as well for free. But if you don't want the MissChanger bit, i.e. the tool changer bit, and you only want the active chamber filter system, which I'm building right now, you can buy it separately for like £8 something, right? That way, then people can get into what can get a hand on what I do without paying the full price of the tool changer. That's the plan. Set the number on extruder. Okay. Yeah. Honestly, I need to make a video about it, but haven't got a time. I think I'm gonna put out a video the week after the next. So at the end of this month, I'm gonna make a video just to announce that it's on beta. And then also I'm gonna take that opportunity to start talking about the follow-up project with the ACTM and such. Honestly, I'm already start gearing up to the project beyond that, beyond just designing 3D printer. Can you believe it? Screenshot. I'm afraid I might be jumping my gun a little bit with that one, maybe? Nah. It will be I'm only to be jumping my gun if I... Oops. What's this? Why is it so small? Set. Alright, I need to open this with switcheroo? No, not switcheroo. Paint? No. Oh wow, actually I didn't have it installed. Now the funny thing with streaming is that now that I'm got used to the workflow of streaming, I actually got worse at I actually got worse at making videos. Like I just have a hard time. Just read out a script to a video, right? And then I know. So to be fully honest, I had tried to all right, let me just do this over here. I tried to make the beta announcement video like weeks ago, but I could just I just trip and I go like I can't do this kind of feeling. Just like I got stage fright after so much time while doing streaming for some reason. Can't believe. Seriously, I can't believe that's a reality for me now. Like, how did you develop stage fright after you had already got used to it at one point? Also, I'm trying to enable like timestamp so I know when the message start coming in. But I don't think I can do it now. So I'll do it later, maybe later. Appearance timestamp. Ah, there we go. There we go. That's why I can tell when the message was sent to me. Okay, where is it? Is that one? Rename slicer. I wish I could do this in a batch, but I don't. Step 2. Where's the other one? Oop. Shift middle click. Okay, it's not here. Close. So where is it? Multi-material. To turn that off for 1, and I want on to Trident. We're doing the Trident. Okay, we shall take a picture of this screen. Current screen. Yep. Right there. Slicer. Actually, copy that name to open with gradient. Maybe the drawing. I have a feeling, just a strange. Oh, nope, don't fill. Go with that. And border red. Nope, too big. A little more smaller? No, not too, still too big. God damn it. Alright, that's just right. That's 2. Like that, override it. Not sure that's the right idea. Oh, that was not a good idea. Okay. Okay, so copy that. Oop, put this one and that one. Yeah, those two. Need to go. Put your root. Convert to that. Okay, so grab those two. Copy them. Put them here. Yo, good evening. Hey, how you doing? I'm actually doing a Wednesday stream 2 days in a row. How about that? And for your information, what today I am. Well, I just realized that I forgot to do one of the forgot to do one of the oh my god, what am I? I forgot to do one of the, no, I forgot to do the final page of instruction for my little tool changer project. So I forgot to do that page there, so, which is literally the last page. I forgot to do it, so now I need to do it before or else. Because technically this is supposed to be all in beta. No, this is all supposed to be in beta now, and this should be already in production ages ago. Totally forgot. My bad. Okay. Wait, what did I do? Just do now. Slides on up. Okay, so that's that. Okay, step 3. What else call this? Reduce. Create. Oh no. So set clearance. Deduct the clearance. Deduct. Clearance for the dock. Deduct the clearance for the dock. So Brusa, you do it there. Okay. Looking, man. I'm looking at the repo right now. Thank you. Hey, see how easy it is for you to navigate to the wiki for me. I swear. What is it? What is it? What am I trying to say? Oh god. Yeah, I try to get some people to try to navigate to the wiki as Smurf. And I shit you not, half the people who got their hand on it could not figure out how to get to the wiki. Alright, 300. Let me put this at 300 for now. It's technically not, well, was it the Voron that I have from LDO only have 255 in terms of the X clearance. A bit annoying there, but that's not what the standard should be. So that standard is to be 300. So let's just do that there. All right. Where it gone? All right, here. Now we go back to screenshot. This one. Yeah, 301. Okay, actually, I shall name you. Oh no, there's 3. And converted you as is. Wait, do I need to do that? Bed shape. Convert. Alright, let's just do that. I am sure the fine folks who use Prusa Slicer know how to do this themselves. Okay, for Orca, you do that via, first of all, let's say what you do. Say MCV2. To be honest, you can't find the button you're referring to in the GitLab. Oh, scroll down to the bottom. It's not a button. It's not just a button. Only get to the wiki by clicking the... Oh, that's good. That's the whole point, because the button stuff. I'm gonna show you how the button to get to the... Oh. Well, you know all the phrase you can get the Orca Slicer? It just crashed. And I think I literally, as I was saving my my work too. So screw you. Anyway, how to get to the Orca button? Yeah, no. Check this out. This is genuinely the stupidest decision the GitLab team could have made, right? You know how to get to the button? You go to planning, and there's the wiki for you. It just got off for like, they just don't know how to make the UI look good on this. It just, yeah. So unless you had unless you are someone who like in the back of, yeah, it's not intuitive at all. Unless you are someone who like looking for it, like trying to clicking every button all around to get to find it, you won't find it. That's just the dumbest thing I could that is there. That's why I have to make this whole section here the way that it is, because there's this link here, there's this link here, and then this link that's embedded into this image. And also, yeah, there's another link right there. Honestly, I would put the direct link to the wiki in your description. Yeah, I did. There's 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, another thing about it. Maybe I could just, yeah, let's do this really quick. One sec. Open it over this side. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna make that link a clickable link as well, like a quadruple link, man. On YouTube, you mean? Yes. Honestly, I think I have no other choice to do exactly that. Damn. Edit single file, yeah. Let me grab the link really quick. The other thing I need to do. So, not that one. Down here, GitLab wiki. The link. Also with there. The README. You mean, oh, because if you don't look hard, you just browse it almost like that. It is. Yeah, the wiki you mean. Yeah. Okay, how that? Preview. Go all the way to the bottom, please. And it doesn't show up. Where the hell did I just? Huh? You gotta be kidding me. Okay. Oh, I know how to do this. I know how to do this. You got that link. You replace the description. So the link is the, oh my god. You gotta be kidding me. Come on. This is stupid. The documentation look really well done. Thank you. Apart from Lab Kings, the documentation. Thank you. Yes. Honestly, it's the only reason why it's still in beta right now is because I haven't got any feedback yet. Right? It's like, I swear it should be like 100 pages long at this point. So there's no way that all of that don't have any like weird oversight or like rough edges. Let's just call them that on them. So that's why we just like maybe not a good idea to GitHub, GitLab wiki repo. What's that? Repo. Okay. I'm just gonna grab the link, put the link into the thing really quick. There we go. Okay, save it. Okay. Yeah. So I just need some feedback before I get there. and either feedback or time, right? I myself have do look over it from time to time, like what I'm doing right now, figured out what's in case I've missed something, which I did. And once when a few months down the line, or someone give me enough, there's enough like buzzing in the community, just like, hey, how to have everything been going and all of that, I'll push them out. I'm developing this optional feature in here, but otherwise everything is done. Yo. Alright, where was I with the thing? Yes, I was on... Where had I... I forgot what I was doing. There we go. Alright, not that one. That one. Yeah. Double reduce the link. Alright, I remember now. It's a file manager. If I can find it. There we go. Step 3. I don't remember what I did in step 3. Oh wait, I remember. And we were... Oh no. Will it... Does it has all the thing that I needed? Oops. The... Repair. Okay. Oh no, you... No, none of my setting got saved. Oh my god. Okay. MCV2. Alright, just wait. Wait for it. It got a little pull tab up ahead. It got a little pull tab to dock the heads. That's cool. Alright. Oh yeah, you're talking about the printer. Yes, yes. And oh no! Orca. Okay, we're not playing with Orca today, I suppose. It's not working. There's a giant bug where I can't save my profile. Oh, great. Okay. Can I edit the existing profile? Why there's so many existing profile? Oh my god. Alright. And I can't... Oh my god, can you see this? Who said... Which one of you like Orca again? I would like to have a word with you, folks. Like, Bruce, I don't have this problem. Oh, it's not a big problem by a long stretch, and once again, the calibration stuff here is still top notch. But boy, whenever I try to like migrate to it, that's just problem to be to talk about. All right, auto backup, 10 seconds. Okay. Show slash stream, no need that. Metric, default, prepare, download folder, load behavior, make reason, multi-device manager, actual task device at the same time you manage multiple device. Okay, I'm just gonna click that. Just clicking buttons at this point. I don't need to save anything if I want to do it, but yeah, you know. Okay, let's try that one more time. Alright, I'm just gonna actually, in terms of preset, can I delete the preset that I don't need? Can I delete the preset? Not home. View. So config. Oh, config folder. What's this do? Printer. Yeah, there we go. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Screen shush. Orca system user backup Orca config. That's definitely not it. Printer. It should be in printer. Why there's so many ones that just had nothing to do with what I'm doing? System Voron. There we go. There we go. I don't want to have to deal with the folder itself. I want to be able to show setup menu again. Where the freaking that button is? View, not view, file, not file. Whatever this button is. Where is setup wizard? Oh my god. Brain dead. Europe, yeah. Clear all. I want Voron. Yep. And that's one other bug that right there. Oh, 350. I see. So that's why I had a bunch of profile. They don't let me to choose. Oh wait, cancel. Cancel. It's got. I clicked too fast. There was something that I definitely need to do. That's in enable stealth mode on this thing. Oh my god. Alright, let's go to that again. Next. Enable stealth mode. Yeah. And I'm not going to install the bamboo network plugin. I'm definitely not risking it because this is still a what is it? An Orca fort. So not an Orca fort, a bamboo studio fort. But you need to be careful with those, okay? Especially when you don't use the printer, which means you don't need it. Alright, let me just go there, turn that off. Alright, jump roll please. Will it save? It did. Okay. 3, save that. Hello? Oh, I hope it crash and burn. All right, at least we know which setting to not touch. We call this. How do I rename it? Oh, MCV2. Oh, okay. So we're just gonna sneakily reset the tree without saving it. Apparently, that's a legit reason for it to crash on me. That is a 220 and with a negative 80. Yeah, like that. Make it big if I can. I cannot. Cool. No worries. Oh wait. Move it over here so that you guys can see where it's going in. Screenshot. Current screen. Yep, there we go. Okay. So that's step 3. That one. So step 3. Copy that. So step 3, Orca. Orca, open with switcheroo, convert it. And we grab that, copy that, that and that. If I have not already. Oh, I already had there. Cancel. So anyway, got those two coming in. Reduce the clearance. No. Add the clearance. Not reduce. Add the clearance for the dock. The bed clearance. Bed clearance for the dock. Copy that. Put it there. Free. Oh, working in light mode. Give me a headache. This is 3. Anything else? Honestly, beyond that, need to put this back to 1 here. Save it. Beyond that, machine code. Alright, here we go. Machine start. Yep. We need to start G code there. I need to grab the start G code from. Oh, I remember now. This is where everything started. This is where everything started. Not a wiki, no. It's the software that I need to grab. The back end. I need copy, code, copy, station. There we go. Move this over. Move. Come on. Return git. Clone it. There we go. Quick and easy. Why is this always center itself? Git macro. Where is it? There it is. A little wait, why is it? Because I didn't have the. One sec, I forgot. There's something that I forgot to install on this new distro. How could I forget? VS Podium. What a bad. What's this? Okay. Some flatpak got updated, so I'm just gonna click that. In the meantime. Oh god. The print is almost done. My print is almost done. So yeah, my print is almost done. I need to repair the fan for installment. Do I? No, I don't. I don't want to put headset insert in my fans. I need to extend some wires, but that's about it. I don't need this anymore. Oh yeah. Today I found out you can actually build a tool changer for cheaper and literally any comparable equivalent option on the market. I don't know how many people are listening, but I want to repeat myself that. Because apparently that index is gonna cost me 1,800, at least 1,800 pound. H2C gonna cost me two grand at least. So with that money, I can in fact build a cheap tool changer if I were to go bargain hunting a little bit. That's crazy. Yeah, it's a bit much. It is a bit much. Might as well go with a Snapmaker U1 and call it a day. You can build another Voron for that. Yeah, I know, right? Why is it? Oh, I know why it's expensive, because of the top bit here. I think that top bit there is metal, maybe. So they have to ship. They have to make it enlarged at scale and then ship it to you. That's probably why they want to charge a number for it. Still too much money. I'd rather. Oh no, my problem is not that you can build another Voron with this or not. It's the part where it's shipping cost, right? Import tax, with VAT or whatever, custom. I don't want a phone call. Just pick it up and no, I don't want a letter in my mail in my letterbox telling me that I have to pay the government like what, 20% of 1800 is £40. No, is it £40? Like, it cannot possibly be £400. 400 would be 400 then, wouldn't it? No. Oh wait, no. So Prusa took care of it already. So Prusa, that is already taken care of. So the 1800 is already made it into the price for the Prusa machine, 1800. But for the Bamboo Lab, the £2,000, the $2,000 version, i.e. 1800 as well, British pound as well, I will have to pay import tax on that, of which I will not do that. Sound like a pain. And if I have to buy for the Prusa one, the annoying part is that I have to pay it twice. Even though it's baked in the price already, I have to pay it twice still. But because I have to buy the base machine, because this thing is a conversion kit, not a machine. So I have to buy the base machine for £900 and then buy the conversion kit. So I have to pay the import tax twice, which is ridiculous. So yeah, I'm not buying a Prusa with an index. No, I want a Prusa with an index, but I don't want to buy it twice, right? I want one kit that has everything in it. Yeah, at least I now got an excuse to just not do anything about it. Alright, speaking of not doing anything about it, let's check what am I doing? Alright, yeah, well, I was gonna grab the file manager. Oh, there's two. What's this two? What just happened? Router is coming along nicely, by the way. Yeah. Where you at with it? Like designing or you're prototyping? But what? Property. Apply. Okay. Prototyping a lot, pen and paper. That's just an idea, man. You need to put it into an actual physical thing. That's the part where all the everything just break. Why is this not scrolling? Yeah, you know. Don't worry, you get there. Wait, why are you not scrolling? There we go. To add to the slicer, I have add this to the slicer. Okay, let's uncomment. Oops, sorry, uncomment that and grab all that. Control Z again. Oh my god. Really had to change a couple of minor parts for fastening accessibility and such. Yeah. Well, I do. Then I was gonna make fun of you, but then I realized that kind of is the thing with anything high power machine, right? You can't just buy it and go and be done with it. You just have to, there's a lot of planning to get there in the first place. Probably why I like 3D printing, really, because 3D printing you can just like do it. But for like a router and all that, you need to do all the calculation. You literally need to do all the calculation, man. And it's like what, a couple hundred quid per route. If you you'll be couple hundred quid out for if you got a wrong motor, for example. Not exactly keen to have that happen, do we? But that the print start, I need to just check really quick. I want to check the chamber minimum temp here, because I know that Prusa have it, but I don't know about if Orca have it. Temperature, bed, temperature. Oh, okay, that's not good. You people and your discrepancy between. Yeah, originally you want to make it a fixed bed moving gantry on the y-axis. Oh, okay. Now you're making a bed slinger because it make it more rigid in x and z-axis. Yeah. That's moving mass, and I can add some extra support. Sound legit. Not that. The x and z, yeah. I think the bigger you go, the more and the less. The bigger of the router you go, the more to the fact that the piece is the one that need to move, not the motor, right? Like if you go like the Voron Cascade, for example, the motor is huge, so they fixed it on the X and Y and just move on the Z. And some actually most CNC do most high-end CNC machine do that, if I remember, my memory serves me correctly. Oh, but anyway, crap. There is a flag in there's a flag that exists in Prusa slicer but not exists in Orca slicer. So what do I do? Let's see. I need to not auto pause this damn thing. Mouse hover. The one that moves the bed in X and Y and have a splinter move in the Z is called mills. Ah, they have different names. Okay, didn't know that. Did not know that. I need, where is it? Oh, so Orca don't take this, that one. Okay, it's gonna be no. Oh my god, this is the one page that's gonna probably most people are not gonna be able to tell anyway at all, huh? Right. Can I move? Okay, so what was the point of having a nominal temp and a minimum temp on the chamber? The idea, I believe, reading between the line here, for Prusa, is that you got a minimum temp so that the machine gonna pause at the print start to wait for that temp to get the whole machine to get to temp. And the nominal temp is one where it's the ideal temp that it's gonna try to keep itself at. which could be 10 degrees higher than the minimum temp. But oh god, I just omitted that and just like, hey, just go with the chamber temp and that's all you get. Super intricate because the moving the piece and having the splinter stay still, you're cutting into the you're cutting with the torque of the X and Y motor, the steppers. Right. Yeah, I guess that then come down to oh wait, no, you use ball screw, not belts. What I'm saying, thinking you use ball screw to move the X and Y, don't you? So that's why that that's why that you have to do that. Otherwise, the torque of the stepper motor gonna the stepper motor won't will snap. Yeah. Not the stepper motor, what I'm saying. Whatever you should trip in the belt will snap. The ball screw is probably the best way to do it. Most accurate way. Now I'm trying to think one sec. So Orca do not want the chamber minimum. Well, that's inconvenient. I want a one size fit all, so I'm just gonna have to delete that. Put that there. Oops. Control Z, not Z. Sorry. View, wrap text, or wrap Alt Z. Yeah, that's the word. But when the spinner grab the part, it want to move to the side. The cutter force on the mill are insane. You end up backdrive the ball screw, and you need steppers with a very high torque. Right. I would assume they got some sort of gearing mechanism to at least help with that, right? Oh wait, no, okay, gearing will also introduce backlash, so it can be some problem in of itself. But yeah. Yeah, anyway, regardless, or to just get rid of, to deal with all of that, you just go with the router. Oh, okay. Yeah, and when you get big with those CNC machines, just tend to go crazy. And also, I need to speed up. Things are getting too fast, moving too fast. Nominal temps. Save that. Wait, no, don't save that. Hide that and save it. This one, custom G code. Okay, we don't get a minimum. Oh. Okay, we don't get to play with that, unfortunately. So we just do this. Also, this is no, I want to save this. Wait. Mm. 300, there's only 2 right now. How do I explain this? Uh-oh, we got like a few layers left. That one can go. T3. If extruder T3 is used, we don't have it. We don't have T2 as the highest. So get rid of it like that. Nope, cancel. Save it. Okay. I need to broadcast this part. Oh wait, what am I doing? I don't need to do that. Oh, come on. All right. Damn it. I want everything. I can just comment out the part that I don't need, right? Oh, come on. Oh, come on. I'm going crazy. Okay, grab that. Like that, and then I comment out the part that I don't need. Wait, no. Oh, my head hurt. Oh my god. No, cancel. Just revert all of that. No, we delete it. I changed my mind. No, because you cannot just comment out the line that you need. You have to also I'm gonna use the limit 17 because you already have some good ones. Very good part amount to limit 23s as well. Drop them in and find 17 under power. The 17s are under power. Yeah. Good to know. Interesting. Alright, save that. Oh, not save that, sorry. Grab that. I know. Yeah, make it more visible. And machine cheat code. Okay, so save that first. And then go to the text here. Add back clearance to the dock. And start cheat code. Start cheat code, yeah. Oh, time is it? 2.5 hours. Yeah, not gonna lie. I am. Let's start cheat code. There we go. For now, I found that everything parametric is so nice. I already had tweaking stuff like 100 times. Wait, parametric is like as in like everything in it had this like a cube shape thing, or do you mean like in design? In design, everything is like numbers with a CAD. In design, yeah. I wouldn't imagine anyone designing any of this in Blender. Oh, the funny thing is, I tried Blender. I boot it up. I learn all the buttons. So I create a sphere, and that's the end of my project. I do not want anything that beyond just a perfect sphere, right? I don't have any character in mind to draw. I just want my sphere to be as round, as perfectly round as possible. Yeah, just adjust everything and all that. Yeah. And the funny thing is, I then subscribed to some YouTuber who learned Blender for the first time. No, listen to me. I was tuning into a streamer learning Blender for the first time, and she went through all the you know, the little snack that you had at the beginning when you learn a Blender and all of that. And I go like, I know all this is difficult. Okay, I get you. So I turn around, do my left and do my work for a bit, and I turn left again, back to my monitor, and I go like, oh, holy shit, she designed a chibi, like a little miniature via Blender within the time, whatever time that I was using, like an hour, like a couple of hours. And I go like, holy shit, it was not Blender, it was me. It was me. Oh, yeah, I got humbled that day. The people who don't need parametric design. All right, I need to bake in the node right somewhere. Yeah, it's only good for organic shape. Yeah, like what I said. Basically, imagine like a lump of clay, and then you just carve away to see fit, right? To work with your hand and just like carving away. You don't see any numbers, any shape or anything. It's by feel, basically. Organic, very organic. There are some modules to put some parametric stuff in Blender, but they are very rudimentary. If you use something like that, you might as well just use one of those web-based CAD, Tinkercad, for example. Right? I just might as well use that instead of Blender if you need parametric, a very simple parametric. And the thing with parametric is that you can do simulation with them, I think. Oh no, the funny thing is there are some models that better off being designed in Blender but then finished in other CAD software. So I had a cat, for example, cat statue, for example. In Blender, a flat surface is not flat. It's a nanometer apart. You wouldn't notice it until you put it on a print bed. And then then software tells you that there's a million surface right there. You need to fix it. It's the strangest thing I ever encountered. Copy that. Go to this and a note here. Note. The start G code only a photo, however, can be added by with extra pre-start line dot for instart and for print start. They got filament type, right? Idle temperature and all that. Okay, so that's that. I'm not taking a picture of that. That looks stupid. Print start. There we go. Extra print start line. Restart line. Yeah, let's just grab that, put it in there. To free, and retract element to free. Wait, what? Where is that? Where did I get the 2, 3? Yep, 3. Okay. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Oh god, I have a bad feeling about this already. Anyway, yeah, for this version, at least for this release, I want to keep Orca and Prusa slicer at the same level. I don't want them to differ too much. That's why I'm doing literally the same thing here, but in the future, I am expecting that, well, more diversion gonna happen, especially if Prusa 3.0 came out. I don't know what new feature they may add at all. At that point, I may want to update this, but only for the Prusa section, for example. And now, with that, I say, save that. Still very annoyed by the fact that I cannot add more extruder. What level of stability is this? Perch in prime tower. Huh? Oh, enable filament ramping. Oh, yeah, this is very good. Filament ramping. This one. This is the reason. One of the reasons why currently why it's actually better now on Orca than on Prusa, because this. Wish they add the new bridging stuff to Prusa. Bridging stuff? Like the there's a lot of experimental bridging technologies. I'm not sure what you were talking about, but anyway, the ramping setting here will allow the two head to return to the white tower before it initiate the tool change. And because of that, it will allow you to have a return function within the printer itself instead of in the slicer to go back to where the tool head was, which make a lot of things go faster. So I really appreciate that. And the perch tower here also much more defined here in Orca than Prusa slicer. They had that going for them. The only downside, as you may also have seen, is that I can't goddamn have multiple extruder on my machine for some reason. It just crashed the machine. I don't know why. Also, they are very optimistic on these acceleration limits. Yeah, it's fine. Not gonna hurt anyone. So might as well. File headers. What's this? I don't care about that. Alright. So we save that. Close it. And for now, on the filament, one more thing that we need to do is on the filament tab. Where is the Prusa filament tab? Advanced filament override. Custom. Well, oh, for a second I thought I lost it. Wait. Am I tripping? Basically make a series of art. Oh. Art overhang. Yeah, I know those. Yeah, I don't know why they haven't done that, to be honest. I know what you mean. Basically, instead of having the bridge go straight from left to right, what they do is they draw a circle slightly overlapping the itself, like series of circle a bit that slightly overlapping itself. So like a flower blooming, right? You just draw the internal and external line in art, and they slightly overlapping themselves, and doing it slowly allow the bridge to be built without any support whatsoever. The one downside to it is it's quite slow. It's very slow. And ultimately, oh no, actually it's pretty good in of itself, to be honest. It's really cool. You can actually do like 90 degree overhang using a normal 3D printer by using the art that's the technology. I think I think I can show the people who don't know it, YouTube. There, because I know that, who is it? Stefan did a video about it years ago, like years ago. Stefan. Ah, 3D printing, 3D print art support. Support. There we go. Hey, there we go. That one. Yeah, CNC kitchen.
This new overhang algorithm.
Yeah, see, 90 degrees, perfectly fine. That was so damn cool. I still don't know. It took 3 years, and they hadn't. No one had done it. That's the strangest part, because like if it like experimental and all that, we would expect something like Orca to be able to implement it, but nobody had. Strangely enough, it and brick. Oh wait, no, brick overlay. Brick layer is another cool part of it. But no, brick layer specifically. I don't know about the art thing, the overhang, but I know for a fact that brick layer is already got what is it called? Pattern. There's a pattern on it. So no slicer gonna be implementing brick layer, even though we know for a fact that it's a lot better for structural integrity. No one gonna implement their brick layer in their open source slicer for another 20 years or so, at least. Yeah, so unfortunately. Oh. Alright, that's that. What was I doing? Right, I was gonna say... Oh, shite. Wait. Linux to the rescue. Wait, no. Back up to the rescue. So I need to close this. Discard. Oh no, this is Linux, not. Oh no. You can do this on Windows too. You can do this on Windows. Let's be real. Go to Home now. Control H for get my hidden file. Actually, one of the things. Wait for it. Wait. Hold. I dislike the fact that none of the hidden file is not showing at the top. So let me view. Where's that one? More action. I know you can get it done. I don't know how to do it. Oh wait, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Showing folder, showing group. Oop. Not group. Show by. Yeah. Hidden file. Oh. Hidden file last. There we go. So every hidden file is now at the bottom. All grouped up. Nice and easy. Anyway, I need to go to variable here. Go to Orca slicer? No, Orca slicer. We go to Korean. Where Prusa slicer in this? Prusa slicer. There we go. Config. And I need to slicer filament. Alright. Control A. Delete them all. Don't worry. Stay with me here. I actually need to copy that path. And because I backed it up. Oh god, I didn't back up anything today. Alright, back up everything now. Synced. Local folder. Choose device folder. Oh. Choose device folder. And select Big Cloud application. Prusa slicer. Oh, Prusa slicer filament. Aha. Hey, there we go. No shite. Oh shite. Uh-oh. We're gonna get some problem. Do we? One sec. I'm thinking about this. Because I also need to do the printer here. And, oh, grab that really quick. So, yeah, this is basically, I'm just syncing the setting of Prusa to my cloud settings. That way I don't have to, you know, to try to save it every time. Don't have to remember saving it every time I touch it. Prints go up. But I am a little annoyed now because I'm pretty sure I changed something here already. Oh, bricklayer cool, also non-planar, but it's very hard because you need a very precise model and you prevent hard just to print. No. Funny enough, non-planar is the one thing that I immediately go and be like, you may never get there actually. Not because I hate it or anything, it's just that because it requires the machine to work with it, right? It requires to work with specific machine. So anyone want to planar printing, non-planar printing to work, they have to build the machine for one, and they need to sell it. No, they did not. They need to build a machine, build a slicer, and sell both of them and be successful about it. Right? It need to be. There's a lot of investment going on that required for that, and yeah, right now, as far as I can see, it's just a bunch of research projects, which is cool and all, but I would like to come out of the lab for once. Bamboo could totally do that. Honestly, yeah, I'm happy with them if they do that for one, because clearly that is one of the open source is slow, right? Doing anything in an open source way, it's too slow. It's very slow because ultimately it's just a bunch of random people doing their own thing. It would take somebody to sit back and go like, no, like not somebody, a team, an organized team to sit back and go like, all right, out of all this Lego on the floor, which can I use and to build a castle out of it, right? That's what companies do. So open source is what I would say is what fed into this organization of this organizedness of open source is what fed to the creation of companies. And usually when the castle crumble, right? when they go evil, that is when the frustration with those companies, which is what led to open source, because stagnation, right? So it's the tuning that fed into each other, and right now we are off the open source train because, well, let's be real now. Open source have been in 3D printing since, oh, wow, holy shit, it's been like two decades now. That is the core. Open source has been in the core of 3D printing for the consumer side. Open source has been the core for like 2 decades now. It's about time some companies need like see all the things that we work here and go like, we like that, 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 and then just grab it all, put it into a machine like the Bamboo Lab X1 Carbon, and sell it for big profit. It will push the industry up. It will brought more people into the space. And once those companies go evil, i.e., Bamboo, with the recent legal problem with the slicer, the community can then step up on their end and make their own stuff. That's what I think. And we're getting back to what we just even was saying before, non-planar, right? That is one of the things that it's one of the things that is like, it's in the open source space, but with people in the open source space, like academic and hobbyists, do not have the kind of money to get that kind of thing working. So if a player like Bamboo And dear God, not what was it, the one in the evil 3D printing company in America. I forgot what the name of it. The one that sells to the military and all of that. I mean, they can no input shaping has been around. Was it for years? For years on Voron. So I won't give them that. Honestly, the X1 carbon, nothing on the X1 carbon is new, nothing at all. So it exists in 3D in on DIY machine like Voron for a long time. Like we have literally like LDO and other manufacturers who sell kit to put a accelerometer into your system. Very useful too. Publicize to the world. Yeah, that's how it is. Well, it is how it is, I suppose. They made it popular, but they make it popular, and that caused the entire industry to actually start taking it seriously. That and PID too. PID on pre-make machine? Yeah. Also, I think it's just the package as a whole, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That to be fair, I'm basically a Voron guy, so for me, all of that seemed like yesterday technology. But yes, cartographer and such. Wait. They don't have a cartographer, bro. Oh wait, no. What I'm looking for is beacon. Now this would be an interesting battle if they ever try to fight it. That thing right there, if I can turn it on, let's turn it on. Now I'll show you right now what makes this thing tick. Wait, give it a moment. The Raspberry Pi need to turn on, and I need some water. It's not the cartographer that matter. It's not the bed. No, it's not the. Oh. Wait, no. I think you know what it is. I just let me just. Oh, sit down. Take a deep breath. It's a bed scanning, yes, and also the auto Z offset. What makes that machine so much better than the one right next to it is the fact that I don't need to care at all about the offset. And no, like as in seriously, the reason why machine from manufacturer like Bamboo and Prusa can get away with it is because they had a defined print profile, right? They already either baked in, or their machine cannot step apart away from the print the performance envelope at all. But what they do, for the 3D, for like a more flexible DIY solution like mine, where I want to print both PLA at room temperature for the chamber and ABS at 65 Celsius. What I can do, what I need is a auto Z offset adjustment, because I need to be able to scan away. That's what I'm doing. I can just click a button here really quick. First and foremost, this guy is done. So let's turn this thing on max here to filter out all the gunk in the system. And wait, put on that one. Hold it. Pavilion. Hello. You don't like Bamboo, but they definitely been positive industry as a whole. Of course, I don't like the closed source. Funny enough, I don't mind closed source system. It's the same with Apple and their repair policy, right? It's not that they don't do it that I care about. The part that kind of that strained the nerve is that they go after people who doing it, right? Recently, if anyone were following it, they let me just show you this really quick. Dun, 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 and I do that. And one more thing. Height map, calibrate. Just do that. All right, so just click all the buttons so that it start moving. Now, so recently, if I go to YouTube now, Louis Rossmann, they got in trouble with the open source because they literally they try to sue an open source project, open source port of their bamboo slicer. All right, you saw it, yeah. So those who don't know, because there's a guy on YouTube here. They try to copyright strike a port of Orca slicer, Orca slicer that implement one of the backdoor that they kept open. They know about it for years and they kept it open, and the guy just implemented. Jeffrey also did the video. Yeah, they kept the thing is because if you watch all the video, you watch especially the Louis Rossmann. Right, there you go. The latest Louis Rossmann one. It is the one that I say was the most damning for me personally, because he showed that not only did he lab respond to your code.
Hey,
Yeah.
everybody, how's it?
Yes, so and for those who don't know, before we swap to the video, what you're doing there is the beacon in progress, and the cool part is not that. The cool part is that I can click here. I can click all those Z homing here. Oops, wrong one. Woof. I click on V1, and also wait one sec. Why is it not showing? I don't know. Okay, yeah, I can click on Z here. Oops, and it would do that. Okay, not showing that well, but it is. Okay, it didn't show it at all because it's too fast. But yeah, what I've done is I do an actual nozzle probe and calibrate the Z offset for me. Yeah, it's kind of hard to show, never mind. And the fun part is this one, yeah. Now, the part that is actually important for me here is this guy. Let me turn off the music really quick. And yeah, Louis Rossmann.
In a deceptive manner. They tried to make it sound like what Pavel, that's the way it works, that's what they agreed to at the point that they used it. And what they tried to do is change this. So what Pavel did to make things work the way they did before is he took Bamboo Labs open source code, he took that AGPL code, he posted it to his repo and said, you can use this in order to use your printer again the way you did before. What Bamboo Labs said is that he was impersonating something else and doing this in a deceptive manner. They tried to make it sound like what Pavel was doing was hacking and wrong, and I thought that this was absolutely hysterical. They were also claiming that this is against their terms of service, and they don't seem to understand to make their own software. They have to make modify it in any way. So if I make closed source software, you don't have the software, you have to make the changes available. And if you don't like it, then the code that they were using was AGPL. What that means is that when software available for anybody to use, redistribute that they used it. And what they tried to do is change this. So what Pavel did to make things work the way they did before is he took...
Okay, it's shown somewhere. No, oh, there you go. This is it, the part.
That's the way it works. And Bamboo's software is the same. So when he created his fork of this software so that you could use your printer the way you did before, he left in Bamboo's own AGPL code that said the name of the software and the version of the software. He never even modified this part of the software. He literally reused Bamboo's own AGPL code released under an AGPL license that allows anybody to be able to redistribute, modify, and use the code as they please. Bamboo Labs said as follows.
Oh my god, that's so stupid. Basically, he did nothing. Literally, all he did is nothing. He just forked the damn code, and that's it. And they go after him for it. Yeah, no, yes. Lewis already pledged $1,000 towards any legal fee if Paul, the developer behind the fort here, planning to go after Bamboo for it. But yeah, 10K. Oh, the Jim Swear thing really make you understand the paradox of the lawsuit. Yeah, no. So where was it? Was it this one? I don't know. Where in this video, he'll also make a good analogy that really kind of set really also pointed out how ridiculous this the action Bamboo is doing. So it's like what they're doing is like go into the town square, build a gym, and then sue everyone for going to the town square. It's stupid. It is stupid. So yeah, honestly, the heat they're taking from this is real, and I'm just hoping they actually do better, actually backtrack, or just I do like the world where Bamboo is in it. I just don't like the way that they're doing it. Yeah. Anyway. All right. That's that. Okay, where were we? With the whole thing. Let me. Yeah, no, this is it. This is all there is. So I'm gonna upload this code. Here. I'm gonna upload this. No, not this code. Sorry, this document. Not the backend. Oh, and the code. The code. What did I change? All right, I need to change that. Okay. Damn. We'll have to sort it out later on what to do with this nominal temperature here thing. It will drip some wire in the. Oh no. Yeah, I'm gonna drip some stuff up in the slicer for V1 if I run it as is right now. Does it? No, it doesn't. It will for the newer one, but anyway, I need to get my key here. The one sad part with this third-party Git client is that you will need hardware development, and the research part of Bamboo is one of the best things that has happened in 3D as a whole. The legal department is the worst thing that ever happened to the open source. Yeah, not the worst thing to open source, to be honest. If you have seen the AV1 debacle recently, open source had always been a fight that is that you need to keep on fighting for. Open source have always been like that. It's just that the 3D printing world, the 3D print, the consumer 3D printing, has always been about sticking up to the man and build your own thing. So Bamboo stepping in and do what they had done is, come on, man. All right. Remove. Oh, you can see this. I'm gonna commit this really quick. Move. Some setting. Some flags. Sizes flag. That does not exist. Exist on Orca slicer. I don't know why Orca decided to take them out. Orca slicer. Oh, but once again, competition is the best. Is the best way to push the industry forward. What is it? As much as we love Prusa, at least some, not we, I say some love Prusa. They are the one who oversee the 5 years of literally nothing moving, of the industry, of the race to the bottom with the bed flinger thing. Well, all right, Vinny. Oh, wait. Grab me. Grab Mac. Wait, what? What do I use? What? I need to find my email somewhere. Oh God, I haven't done this for so long. Ah, there it is. If I can grab it, come on. Ah, can't show you this. Kind of important information. Don't want to dox myself. Or copy that. Put it there. Say identity. Yeah, continue. All right, push it. Okay, we go. Oh, crap. Ah, there we go. All right, that's one. And then one, yeah, I just removed some slices test tag out of that. And this is the meat of the day. So add added slice instruction. So slice instruction, commit, push it. That's right. And while that thing is loading, I will delete my clipboard just in case it doesn't. So that I don't want to leak my PA what is it? Private key, my personal access token, PAT. Just in case. That doesn't matter all that much because nobody cannot be able to catch it before I can rotate it. But you know, rather be safe than just wait until that last thing there. All right, just refresh that really quick and then go check on the print because right now we're gonna move to the hardware now. What's happened? What? Wait, what is this? Oh, this is the back end. My bad. It was like that's the back end. FV2. And we go straight to the bottom because that's quickest. Click on the photos. You get there. And okay. And there we are. Set up. The height limit here is not great. I should have just set the width. Set it on the printer. Add start G code with some note there, and then some Orca instruction. Perfect. That's good. That's everything. Literally everything. That's literally everything. That is fantastic. Fantastic. Yeah, Bamboo push the 3D computer technology forward, mainly put multi-color FDM. Yeah. No, actually, I think not. It's not the multi-color. No, they kickstarted it, but right now the drivers is not Bamboo. No, because I think Bamboo is not. Is gonna be fall behind on the multi-color bit for a while. The reason is investment, early investment. It's the same with cars manufacturer basically. Bamboo, they are they are definitely the pioneer in it. They are the one who with the AMS they pioneer the multicolor race, right? But the problem is they make a giant bet on that AMS. That's why they manage to they sell it as cheap as it is because they're betting that they can sit on it for decades to come, for years to come, right? That what and they put a lot of investment and they need to get that investment back in whatever way they can. But because they have to sit on it for that investment to recoup, other people are going in. Other people are coming in with new ideas like tool changer, for example. And right now they have to react. They have to figure out how to still justify using the AMS. And you can see it on the H2C. You can see it on the H2C system, where Bamboo, as you see, bamboo, I think I have it right there. Yeah. The only reason why I cannot even, oh, yeah, I got a ad blocker on, so I don't see any of their thing here. Well, yeah, the only reason why this nozzle changing system right there is not welcoming, is not the nozzle changing. Is that part is absolutely amazing, right? The vortex is amazing. The vortex system is amazing. The thing that just killed this product for me is the fact that they only have one PTFE tube right there, and the AMS is still attached to it on the top. Yeah, on the top bit, they still need an AMS to swap out the filament. So they have instead of putting them in parallel, one use the AMS on top on one of the nozzle, and the other one just use the nozzle of an or wait no, or figure out some way to run a bunch of wire like the index, right? Just run a PTFE tube to each of the nozzle. Instead of figuring out how to do that, they just use the AMS for this purpose. It look cleaner. I give them that, but then it's basically it's dead on arrival for those who want to use CPU and or want something faster and than what the AMS can provide. So unfortunately, this is not what I don't care about any of this fancy stuff, because all I care about is the ability to push TPU and two other material through the same system, into the same print. So yeah, so they bet on it, and now they have to sit on it and hope that it can recoup the money before the world move on, and that's why everyone else seem to be running ahead of them on that. Yeah, yeah. All right, what was I doing? Oh my god. I mean, you're gonna get H2C carbon. You might as well get well add $200 and get the AMS. Well, yeah, I mean it's $2 grand. No, so don't get me wrong. If it fit the what you need, I seem like, let's be real now. Most people nowadays are still multicolor for the most part, right? Most people nowadays still just care about multicolor. So if multicolor POA or PDG is all you do, or even ABS nowadays, then the H2C seem perfectly fine. Honestly, I don't see any problem if that's all you care about. It's just that for my personal specific like use case where I am dead set on using TPU. In fact, I actually bought some. Ta-da! I bought this like earlier this week. TP85A TPU. This stuff will clock up the AMS instantly. So yeah, I'm not on a bamboo. I can't use a bamboo. Anyway, what? Oh my god, I keep pushing this back. But yeah, let me start closing some tab here so that I can remember what I'm doing. There's no more. Oh, Joycam have a update. Don't stop my thingy though. Okay, that's good. Right. This one. Oh yeah. Story of the day. I cannot use this yet because I cannot set multi-material on this just yet. Well, to be fair, I can. Okay, I can import the. I can start importing the filament profile over, but I'll do that another day. Yet another day. Also, where is my any preset? No. Okay. All right. So just minimize that. Close that. Wait, what's this? Oh wait, why is this one only have hello 2? Oh wait, yeah, okay, yeah, right. This is the V2. Printer V2 because at some point I put it into 2 centimeter and I never bothered to put it back. There we are, submit there. And ABS. Yep, keep it that. Okay, 20. Save that. I'm not meant to be doing this. I need to go to the printer and grab the new the print of the bed and get ready for installing the fan on it. All right. Let's close that. Yep. Close. It's got. No. Oh wait, what? No, discard. Yeah. Did I put it out? I think I did, right? Close that as well. Pi bracket. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll slice it later. Right now, what I need to do is, first of all, I need to use the bathroom. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Okay, let's come up with a plan now. Well, oh wait, no, let's start with getting the thing out the bed. So there's gonna be a little bit of maneuver because I did make an oopsie. And try to home Z on this machine. And that's why everything just fall lower than it should be now. So it's gonna be a little bit tricky to take it out. Good news is I don't have any other two head on it, so I'm just gonna take this off. Damn, looking good. This thing scares me. Just like an exposed blade, just right there. But it worked so damn well. Right? There we go. Oh, come on. You never tell which one it weighs up on this thing. This whole assembly gonna take me 780 grams of material. So let's round it up to 800. So this little ACTM thing actually costs almost as much as half of a Voron build. But quite a lot of material, not gonna lie. Quite a lot of material. That's why I make it a optional thing instead of part of the main build. But it's a good thing as well because now I can, because it's optional, I can justify selling it individually. It's about time we break apart that big config file for the AC for the tool changer as well, so I don't want to add any more thing to it. Anyway, put a pin in a way so that I don't drop support everywhere. Oh, did someone just comment? Yeah, the best option for multi-material is tool changer, tool changer. I got use Spruce XL, P2S, bamboo, wind in speed with multicolor, but XL better engineer material and less waste. I've been printing on straight glass and I know it very 2018, but I like it. On the other side, I had in the texture glass plate and it hold very well. Chip it small piece of it, but pull up print off. Oh yeah, funny enough, I still have my Ender 3. Funny enough, my Ender 3 with the glass bed, I still have it. It's I need to get rid of it soon. Need to find a place to for that play because it's sitting on top of my shelf, do nothing for me, and it should be better off being like a spool or someone else back got shed. Oh, I'll just say modern bridging is amazing. Also, I built these little wall here and feet to be break apart like that, and the reason is that this little bridge on top here, I love to pull the size of this wall inward whenever it is built. Like it's always happened, so I have to build those on both sides, internal and external, to just keep the wall straight. Oh, anyway, what I'm saying, yes, internal support, the support system has evolved quite a lot over the past 5 years alone. I remember the day. Stay on the print. Oh, I was saying to you, XL better for engineering material and less waste. Yeah. No, funny enough. Engineering material as in what, right? If you're talking about ABS, ASA, nylon, PET, no, not ASA, minus ASA. ASA can be done in an open frame, but the bamboo one had a chamber heater. You can control. I'm not one to endorse chamber heater for an open source project. That's not, for safety reason, I will never do that. But if a company do it, like bamboo have on their machine, that's actually a really good thing. That's a really good thing. Because as much as I would like to sit around for 10 minutes and wait for the thing to heat up, I do like it fast. And funny enough, for all that brilliant, Brucer took until the index machine to actually care about the nozzle wiper. I don't know why that is. What's their problem with nozzle wiper? There's a little burn bit that just deposit on that little one. Fortunately, don't think I can do much about it. Little scarred. I like to run my play along this here to get rid of all the zit that sometimes deposit itself on my print. Wow. I guess because maybe because this filament is old. Also, I need to be careful. This knife specifically is very sharp. Like you use cheap razor knife for a while and you never notice, but then you bought an actual expensive one and you go like, oh my god. It's not that expensive, it's just high quality, Japanese made, steel body. Yeah, I'm trying to be careful with this. Alright, so the one that need to be trimmed the most is this one here. Those the downside with that what's it? With that built-in support is that it literally is part of the print that you break up, and there's always a little scar at the chip, and then it carves that away. Especially on this surface here, on this side, because this is gonna mesh up with another one, so you can't just leave this scar here. Never cut torch yourself. Do what I said, not what I do. Yada yada yada. I mean, you can cut up torch yourself. You just know what you're doing. You need to know what you're doing. This one's a bit difficult. You know, if Bamboo want to make good on a community, I think the best thing they can do now is just sell the AMS as a separate thing that other people can put, that people can put it there on their own machine. They're not going to do that because that literally is their was it sales pitch, right? That is literally their entire stick, that AMS system. I mean, back in the day, they told the community that they are happy with Voron people getting their hand on it. Well, Dr. Tao, the guy behind it, the Bamboo Lab, said it, and then someone literally on the what is it? On the Voron team messaged him, and then he just gone radio silence. So he said it, but then didn't expect that someone actually follow up to him, and he caved. The mask was off. Also earlier this year when I go to Smurf, I really thought I gonna meet some Bamboo representative. They had a booth, but they didn't have it. Anyone showed up. They just pay for some. I don't think they've been paid. They invite some creator, Bamboo user, creator, to set up their own stuff there, which is cool. At least they pay. At least they support the thing. But you know, other brands showed up in drove and advertise what they do. All right. So for those who don't know what this do, this is a fan chamber. Oops. And you can see my bunch of prototype fall apart there. This is a Levoit something filter. I hope to the dear God that they're still gonna be selling this thing for a while longer, because I'm gonna use that. Go in there, like that, and it's gonna be sucked. The air gonna be sucked from through the top into another chamber, which is this guy here on this side. And this is the thing that connects them. Oop. Like that. So air go through into the back of this thing, go up there, over here, and out there. And there's going to be a flappy doodle here that control whether the flow air going out of the machine or into the machine. That is the idea. Oh god, I have two and I don't know, this thing can go. So can this. I need to throw up some some stuff because I start to get confused. What is the prototype and what is not? Yeah, all of this is prototyping for these, and these are the only 3 that is I know to work. It costs so much money just to develop stuff. All right, what did you guys say so far? Stay in the printer. Oh, it stay on the print. Oh no, that's not what I'm saying. I mean, you can get a PTC heater. They intrinsically safe, or attach a hair dryer, hairstyle to the relay controlled by the chamber temperature sensor. It won't get above 70 Celsius. What is it? The problem is that it's not that I don't know how to do it, and as you said, it's extremely easy. As you lay out, literally as you lay out, it's actually extremely easy to build a chamber heater. The problem is that this is the internet that we are open sourcing sending our design to, right? So you can have the best documentation in the world, and I bet your ass, I know this because the Voron team had to deal with this. I know the Voron team talked about it, and I listened to it, and I kind of see that same thing happened with the chamber heater. You can you can have the best documentation in the world. You can point out that perfect PTC heater that people can buy to put them into their chamber heater, and you know for a fact that some moron gonna go and look at that and go like, that thing is too expensive. Look, I found another one over here. It's AC, so it's probably more efficient. It's and it's half the price. What a steal! And he's gonna kill himself because the thing is does not have isolate, does not use the fin as the conductor for the heater. I shit you not. People had buy a bunch of those and they did not see any problem until they actually. Chamber heater is frustrating me because it's so damn easy, yet so hard, so impossible to get that right in open source. It's late for you now, so you need to go. Yep. All right, thanks for joining us. And it's not, what is it? It's not about the Celsius that it pulled out either, in case anyone wondering, on the chamber heater. It's all down to what it called. It's all come down to power in output. So now how do I do this? What do I need to do? Right, so I need to add a thermistor onto the side of the printer, and I need to add a couple of fans on the bottom. Is that it? 2 of these to the bottom. Oh, I need to transition back here. What time is it? It's 9 p.m. here in the UK. 9:20 p.m. here in the UK. So people around Europe probably, yeah, you guys probably need to go get ready for bed now. For most people. Oh, wait, no. I found a perfect excuse to not do anything today. Good lord, I am smart. And lazy, but mostly smart. Alright, put it back in. Put it back together. We are not doing any of this today. For the simple fact that I still need to print out some printed part for the update, to upgrade. So instead of doing that, transition. and okay. So what we're doing, crap. All right, let's play with Orca slicer. Let's play with Orca slicer now. Let's bring this over here so you can see it. Orca slicer up. I know, and that is still not it's not capable of doing crap, it's doing this. Great. Also great. Damn it. Alright, first we need to grab my material. And oh my god. Can we not have a generic one? Oh. A generic what's it? ABS? ABS. Wait. ABS? Am I blind? No way. Oh my god, let's just open. I don't believe they don't have ABS in here, right? So I probably make some mistake somewhere. Next, then next. Yeah, there we go. See, we have plenty. Oh, any old generic one? Yeah, it's just okay. Enable stealth mode. Next. Okay, beautiful. Okay, a generic ABS. What is the bamboo? That's the bamboo one. What? No way. Oh, so why can't I? Come on. Why can't I scroll up on the main? You know what? Screw you. What are you? Whoever said this stuff is better than? Oh no, I don't want. Just give me a generic ABS. Come on. Sunken nut versus heat set. Round part, semi-construction part, semi-structural part. Sunken nut is better for pull through. That is to say, if you are gonna pull through, yeah. Actually, that's all there is. Sunken nut is just better for pull through, but if you have to make a side slot to put it in, then no, that's not good. So yeah, if you have to make a side slot to a side little slot on the side to put your nut in, then that's a no-go. If you can, at least if that's what you if you can afford to not do that, better not, and don't do that. Just go with threaded insert. Threaded insert is, well, let's just say it's better. It had better surface one. How should I put that one? Where do I put that one in my mind here? I don't do threaded insert a lot because for me, I do a lot of prototyping. So, and also I don't have the money to just buy a bag full of threaded insert every week or every month. Sorry. So for me, I like to use a nut where I can, unless there is some structural reason why you want to use threaded insert, and that's it. Oh, also the nut solution is harder if you're trying to have an adjusted piece. Oh, you want to sink it completely inside with a pause, or should I put it on the other side and just tighten them? Put them on the other side and tighten them. What is it? Yeah, no. So the benefit of the nut is that you can take them out relatively easily when compared to with every other solution. So if you have to do something that change that dynamic, then no, don't bother, just go with the threaded insert. Pull through threaded insert, especially for the big bolts, is actually very strong for the most part. There's a limit. There's a CNC kitchen video about it too, so yeah, they are reasonably strong, so don't have to be too worried about that. Just don't over torch it, or don't put it into an environment that is too hot for the plastic to handle, and I think you're good. Nut is more convenient if you're trying to do a lot of prototyping. And yeah, that's it. Oh, and space. All right, the nut, the reason what made the nut good for pull through, because it take a lot of space, like it had a lot of area to just press against the part, but that kind of area sometimes is a premium for a 3D printed part, depending on where you put it, right? So it take a lot of take less area for a threaded insert to be seated correctly than it is a nut. Yeah, that's it. All right, and what I was saying with this, yeah, Orca needs some work. I'm not touching it yet right now. There's a lot of things that clearly it probably work on Windows very well, but I am on Linux, and as far as I can tell, it's a pile of trash. All right, monte. Yeah. So what I need to print, and what I should have done like ages ago. Where the heck did I have two Prusa window right now. I don't know where the other one is. There we go. Right. So MCV1, yeah. ABS, yeah. Wait, no ABS. We'll check the weight later. I think this is a piece I will eventually make out of aluminum, so I guess not. It is. I think it's completely inside part. Oh wait, no. Yeah. If just all you want is a prototyping, then yeah. Yeah. Once again, the key there is just to retrieve the nut after you're done with it. Trying to melt a 5 millimeter M5 threaded insert off the piece is very annoying. The casket did not. Well, the Voron Cascade did not use they used plastic to hold the motor. I don't know how that's relevant. Well, completely different system, so I'm not sure how that's not a reason to try that. Delete that. I don't need some. All right. So first and foremost, oh come on, I pressed the wrong button. I need to put all this on. No. These are the Voron part that I need to do for my to replace my screen, and also the tray. Then for the part that I have been designing thus far, let's hope I have enough space for them. 3D printer. Where is it? Oh god. Hot air reflector. Yeah, there we go. That is one. Alright, that's one. And then we want a pie mount. Voron. Oh, I forgot what I named it now. Alright, pie mount. Pie bracket. Yeah, well, pie bracket. Woof! we have barely enough space, and also this thing is flying in mid-air. What the hell is wrong with this thing? Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. What the heck? Oh. Oh no. Let's look fine here. It look fine here. Why is it showing up as that? Oh my god! I bet it's I bet it is the was it the chamfered? I bet it's the chamfered. So I might take that chamfered off and re-export that. If it worked, then I'll explain what I'm doing. If it don't work, sort of not working. What the hell am I looking at? It works, but it's still floating mid-air. There we go. Okay, the floating mid-air is definitely a FreeCAD problem. But, and also the reason why the chamfer caused a problem here is because of that section there. So that one is a 0.4 millimeter chamfer, and when I cut another chamfer over here, what happened is that there's a nanometer like gap in this at this point there. That little point there, there's a nanometer gap that the software, well, it's FreeCAD can sort it out, but when you converted it to step file, was it? The slicer cannot deal with it, so to create a broken geometry, and yeah, that's the reason why, unfortunately. So I cannot chamfer those. Yeah, not a big deal, not that much of a deal. Now slice one, get rid of that, and then push that. Ooh, that's a full bed. And we don't need full. Yeah, good, that's good, that's good. Slice it. Okay, how long is this? 6 hours, so overnight. And 140 grams. So let's go to the printer now. And let's see how much material we have. There's a scale right there. 200. Oh, I am spot on with this. Oh, you guys don't see it. Let me just move this over here. Yep. Oh no. Yeah, you see it when I all right, you can see it right at the bottom there. Yeah. The spool weight requires 147. So 150 basically, and I got 200 short. 200 short. Oh, so why is it in kilo? Hello? Just double checking. 200 grams. Yep. Got 200 grams, so that's good. We're good to go. Don't need to swap anything out. So I'm loving that. Alright. We transition this, export this. Let's upgrade, replace. Long bridging extrusion. Where's that? Oh, there. Nah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. I trust the Voron team with that. Anyway, we shall go there, grab my... one day I will be able to use Orca as if I am using Prusa slicer. How did this? Oh right, let's show this off. Let's show this off. Bone. Oh wait. Oh crap. What am I saying? There's work to do. Oh my god. Why you're not? Oh wait, no, I do. Oh, I do. Okay, let me check it really quick, just really quick. What if it's in here? Where is it? Setting? No. Is it extra? There we go. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Damn it. You know what? I'm killing this. Wait, no. Wait. I only need to do that if it's in print start. I don't think it's in print start. It's not in print start. I don't need to do anything yet. That is like a future thing. Unless that's there. Oh shite. It is there, but not in a way that matter. I can just comment it out, and then all's good. Yep. That's good. So in extra, where's extra? In extra here. Good job, me, for foresighting this trouble, and make it a optional thing. So I can just do that and save and restart later. Right now, what I want to show off is stability. You guys won't hear this because the noise cancellation, but what this one is gonna do is gonna turn both of these fans on 100%, and it will heat up this chamber super fast. This chamber here. There's a deflector that I have a makeshift deflector in there. Basically, just a piece of plastic. I just shove it in a wall to make sure that it doesn't blast hot air at the heater, no, the sensor. But if I can do this, make it 40, press enter. I know it's gonna be less than half an hour, so so I'm gonna just start with my little clock there. So count it. 40. Yep, start. And you see the numbers already going up, 30 something. Yeah, it's peaking. It was peaking at a 60. As it was doing the print just now. So, needless to say, my heater is fantastic. Now my heating strategy is fantastic. So it'll take a hot minute though. Aluminum parts. Wait. Prep freezer. When you say you want to make it out of aluminum part, do you mean like you're gonna make it yourself? Like just take a piece of stock and mill it out? Or is it just a plate that you cut into it? It do be interesting. Because I was enticed by some of the online stuff, online 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 surfaces like PCB way and all that, getting a custom part. Sounds super cool and all. Oh yeah, and also I didn't start. It was 40 just now, and it's 40. It's only been 3 minutes and almost done. Nice. I love it. Alright, while I did doing that, upload and print. That is for tomorrow. I'm not gonna stream tomorrow, that's for sure. Don't know about Friday. Eat up. Damn. Oh my god, Google got their little event recently up. No, you're not. You managed fine. Where is it? Not one. That one. Yeah, it's there. But it just said that it couldn't. I don't know why I said it couldn't get it. Four. Oh wait, oh crap. I pressed it twice. Damn it. Alright, when it's 40, I have to restart it. Oh yeah, I need to restart it. Anyway. Good thing I so told to go to 40, not 60. It will go to 60. It will get to 60. It's just a long heat creep away. The PID, not the PID. The tuning for chamber temperature is gonna be. There's gonna be a long road ahead with this. Damn it. Firmware restart. GPU, PC. Something to rinse my shop. Oh no, the moment the fan turned off, it's dropped down by 3 degrees. Air is a suck. Air sucks. Oh yeah, as soon as the fan turned off. Wait, I did restart, right? Firmware restart, yeah, there we go. It will throw me an error if I don't do that. Let's turn this fan off manually though, because 25, 30%. I swapped in the old fan, and honestly, it works so much better than the new one. I still need to write a complaint for 123D. Print that for me. And yeah, the moment the air start mixing again, it get to 40. Oh, god damn it! I wish I could share that with someone. But this here, this is why you don't try to PID to. You cannot PID to a chamber heater, which is absolutely annoying. Because the temperature of the fluid, it's partly dependent on the flow within it. Its flow. So if you don't, the moment it stops mixing, or just change like that. Oh, we know for sure how wrong or right that number is. Eventually, when I put a new with the extra heat, temperature probe in. But you can't trust it. You just can't trust it. Mm-hmm. 45 Celsius now. Which is trippy. Good, but trippy. Oh, I need to wake up late tomorrow. Not late, early. I mean, would be nice if we can go up and stay up late, go up late. But I have to wake up early tomorrow and set the print to start. Because what is it? Because there are a lot of print job going on that I need to finish. Hopefully before Saturday. I need to do a bunch of this, most of this, if in fact. And right now I got 1, 2, 3 done. Boy, assuming that I have enough material for it. Damn it. So much work! I'm not even getting paid! Why am I doing this? Oh, okay. Oop. As soon as I said that, Steam sent me a notification saying that, what is it? As soon as I complain about me being poor, Steam sent me a notification saying that I can there's a place I can spend some money. Some Steam sales going on. And I have to say, that's a good thing because I'm not buying anything. Not buying anything until I get my what is it called? I'm not getting in. I'm not doing anything. Oh, actually, let's go to the printer now. I'm not buying anything on Steam until I get my Steam controller. That is the plan. That is the plan. I need to get my Steam controller first, and then I'll spend whatever money I have left to buy whatever I want to play. Because I already have something I want to play. I can play with it, so. Also, 4 hours. Wait, have we been streaming for 4 hours? Yeah, 4 hours and 11 minutes. 13 actually. Dum 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 bum bum. Oh. Once we get this thing done, and by this thing I mean the ACTM active chamber temperature manager done, I will have all I need to just use the other machine, the faster machine for this, and we don't have to go and just stare at watching the paint dry on this 2.4 for a while. I hope I can put it into maintenance mode. Put it into maintenance, trying to figure out what I want to do with it. I want to salvage all the Voron Revo from it because I don't need 4 2-head on this machine specifically. I want 4 on the Trident, not that one. Okay, the Trident one would be the more capable one. The 2.4 will once the Trident is done, I want to use a 2.4 as just the for the big print, single big print, right, or second printer. It's feeling its age right now with all the fan dying and all of that. Oh god, it's 50 Celsius. I don't melt my chamber. Oh, that's the one good thing about this thing being slow, because it waits long enough for the thing to almost melt itself. Ooh, let's see what we can do about it. Do we need to do anything about it? I don't think we need to do anything about it. It should not go up that high. And deliberately keep all the fan at low speed. So what we're doing on Saturday? Hopefully we get everything printed and done. That's for sure. If it not, probably need to start working on. Oh, I know. Oh, I need to start working on that video, don't I? The beta video. Oh, you're going to take a shower. And while showering, it came to me that I need to change the orientation of the y-axis linear rail. Wait, what? Orientation of the y-axis linear rail? Like flip it upside down? Is it gonna save you like material or something? Or make it more rigid? The mount to be more rigid? Oh, I know what I was gonna say. I was gonna ask. Is the aluminum part that you planning to use like just like a thick 6mm plate that you drill holes in it, or is that like an actual CNC part? That's gonna determine the price massively, isn't it? So I'm praying to God that I can change the fan speed before this thing melts itself, because if you can see on the corner there, this thing is 51.4 Celsius already with the fan on. So in a minute it's gonna go above 60, and that's the danger zone for ABS. Now I have them now is extrusion on perfectly square, identical length. They will bind because I don't have any adjustment ability. Now I have them now, if the extrusion on is perfectly square, identical length, square and identical in length, they will, yeah, okay. Don't have any adjustability. You would have to put them mounted on the side of the extrusion, but they will be on top to adjust the distance. Oh, I would have put them on mounted on the sides of the extrusion, but I need to put them on the top to adjust the distance to make them parallel. Ah, I see what you mean. As you mount them on the top, you can change the orientation of the you can change the orientation of the rail slightly, so that they can get perfectly aligned. Racking parallel. Yeah, that'd be nice. Wait, what? I'm still debating whether I want to make it from a plate or a big block of aluminum. Yeah. I mean, it'll be fun regardless. Well, if a big block of aluminum, it's all down to whether you have the tool for it, right? It's well, not that. What tool do you need for it is what the key. Because a big block of aluminum obviously is always the more premium version as far as I'm concerned, but challenging to process. The piece it either way, because it would be mounted to the rail. You need to change that particular piece either way, because it need to change. Oh yeah, I still okay. It would be mounted to the rail. Oh, okay. Ah, okay. Yeah. I mean, if you got a plate, you can always... A plate can always be a base for thing to be mounted to it, right? Well, technically you can do that with a whole block as well. But then you have to mill out all the holes, channels and all that. While on a plate you can just put a bolt in. Put a hole and a bolt in. Ah, almost done. The bolting almost done. I'm glad I used this song. Just waiting until tomorrow when YouTube told me that these songs are all copyrighted. It may or may not happen, I don't know. Oh, so what's left? Oh, autotune printing. Honestly, I'm still debating whether I should be bothered putting a chamber. No. For V1, that machine you're seeing right now, the problem, once again, no auto Z offset, right? Right now, the chamber heater is only measuring the temperature of the air within the chamber, not the temperature of the aluminum extrusion itself. And because of that, the thing, I cannot have a custom macro to adjust to account for the expansion, thermal expansion at all. From this ER to RE to rail under the top, some sort of piece to mount the bed to the rail without losing much Z height. Oh. E is the extrusion and R is the rail. this is the rail on top. I don't know how to visualize it. Yeah, no, that's, I think that's the best you can do, really. So there's the extrusion to the rail. Yeah. Wait, you need to change a particular piece in a way mount to the rail. Okay. I see what you mean. If you put it on the top, with the rail on top, it basically adds height. The rail itself has some height, not that much, but the mounting bit gonna add some height, and that basically reduce the usable Z on the system. To be honest, how often do you do? Oh wait, come on. I said that, but then I realized that plenty of time, but you want that I would want a tall CNC part. So yeah, something that you just have to think over, huh? We're gonna make them parallel if the frame isn't perfect. Because they mounted to this side. Yeah. Also, wait. Need to be off in a minute. Need to adjust for the Z offset. It's gonna be a 6 hours of. Man, I have so many 6-hour plus print lately. Just because of the ACTM is like huge. Alright, time to put my face into the printer. With it mounted to the top, I can just screw them in untightened, then them square and tighten them completely. Yeah. Oh, need to run. See the machine. Can I brag about my perfect Z offset with this? I think I can. I think it's close enough that I can. Yeah, I need to take a full look before I can tell how the Z offset is going. And to be honest, my eye had not been serving me well lately. So I cannot tell what happened in the far corner until either that or I just need to turn the lights on. Yeah, no, it's perfect. Z offset is perfect. Alright, that's it from me. With the mountain to the top, just screw it. Oh yeah, it's the little thing that work in CAD but won't work IRL because it's up tolerant and such. Yeah, that's the world we live in, isn't it? See? That's that's why I stopped myself from suggesting gearing and all of that when you talk about a stepper motor earlier. Because gear had slack in it. You have to have some slack in gear so that they can can accept oil and all that. Tolerant is something you just have to deal with, huh? That's kind of a bitch. Anyway, by the way, I saw the rail I wanted using IRL. They are really freaking huge. MGA 15H. I have MGA 9 and I also find them to be rather 9 and 12. That's the one on the Voron. MGA 9, MGA 12. The 12 one is on the X entry and the 9 one is on the Y. And yeah, I can imagine the 15 MGA 15 is gonna be freaking bigger. In fact, I'm worried that, well, no, depending on what you're trying to target, right? If you're trying to mill metal, a lot of metal. That may be not barely enough. Like aluminum and copper should build fine, but anything above that would be a challenge. And wood would be an easy. Here we're out, and you don't really want to use them near chips or metal shaving. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Damn. Alright, we'll see. We'll see about that. Anyway, I use them because they cost like €2 more compared to the 9mm per rail for 350. Not too bad, not too bad. Indeed. If that's what it costs, then that's probably worth it, huh? Totally worth it. The bigger the rail, the better. More, well, bigger rail, a bit more headroom is what I should say. Oh no, for 3D printer, it's headroom for speed, but for CNC, it's no, for what you're doing. Oh my god, a router. The router is more like headroom in terms of how hard you can push the machine. So definitely worth it with just if it's only extra €2. On our BCNC, that they much better precision and stiffness. I've seen on Ultimate version. Yeah. They are much better for precision and stiffness. Yeah. Anyway, I have to go. It's been a long day at work, and we got some work done here as well. So all is good, and yeah, I'm definitely not gonna stream tomorrow and the day after. So was it for today and tomorrow? I won't be. I was just gonna focus on printing out all the parts that I need for the ACTM, and hopefully by Saturday we have some thing to play with. Yeah. Good night, guys. Also, you don't want them to get too big because of weight, but if weight isn't an issue, because better. Funny enough, was it? It's the size of the tool head. That the weight that the weight of the rail doesn't matter really much, because you can counter that with just a bigger motor. It's the weight of the tool head, the weight of the mass that you're flinging around the most. That is the matter. That's the part that matters, right? The bigger rail will allow you to have a heavier tool head, on which you can put stiffer component, stiffer part. Yeah. So if you see like a Papillon machine, the Papillon machine, Theon 3D printer. Papillon. Yeah, these guys. That tool head is a kilogram. That thing is huge. No, that thing is dense. I mean, it's huge and it's dense, and they fling it around faster than a Voron with a couple of servo motor, like big servo motor. Yeah, you see, those things are enormous. And yeah, and one of these will cost more than a car. So anyway, just yeah, there we go. One of these costs more than a car. Love it. All right, like the X-tail on your Voron move a lot. It got some inertia. You want to go speed crazy now. Yeah, industrial stuff for aircraft and military stuff. That's the kind of money they're looking for. No, that's if you don't charge that much, they ain't gonna take you serious. Fair enough. All right. Good night. Bye bye.